Mic is on. Let's see how I sound to myself. Give me a quick sec. Okay. I'm actually list. Okay, sounds good. I'm just here. Hold on a second. Okay, so what I usually do is I open up my stream once I'm streaming off of YouTube as if I'm just somebody that's joining the stream or just watching it. So, and then I use it kind of test audio to make sure everything is working okay, and then I mute it and kind of let it run in the background while I do stuff. And occasionally, periodically, I can go and check and see if everything still looks and sounds okay. Anyways, let's show my ugly face. How about that? How do I look? I probably look horrible because my hair isn't combed and I look like I just woke up, even though I woke up 6:30 or whatever. Anywho, okay, so today I'm going to attempt to start work on the actual project itself for phase one. I don't know if you call it phase one, phase one, part one, whatever. Phase one, I guess. That's what I'm calling them, I guess. So this is the choose your own adventure version, first version of my game, which is eventually is going to be a point and click if you don't know already. And that's that's going to be like way down the line. People take you at your own estimate. What do you mean by that? Anyways, I'm not taking offense. I'm just a little obtuse sometimes. Um, okay, so what we're going to do today is because of course if you were in here yesterday or if you listened or watched it from yesterday, I didn't get really that much done. I was starting on locations and then I started explaining what I was going to do, blah blah blah, and I found out that I just didn't get that much done. And so initially what I was going to do is I was going to I fed this into Chat GPT and I was going to get it to start extracting, like locations. It actually analyzed and started listing off the characters to me, and I was gonna just use it to make sure that that I got everything. That I wouldn't have to like go through each everything and do that. But then it took like half of my time, and then my free time on Chat GPT 4.0 ran out, and so then I was going to work on it on my own like I would normally anyways, and I ended up not doing that either. That's not what I want. Not unsaved document. Anyways, means if you say I'm ugly and obtuse, that's what people think first. Okay, well then I guess self-fulfilling prophecy or something. Anyways, I don't know, I'm just being self-deprecating just for the heck of it. Not that I feel that bad about myself or whatever. Just noting that that I'm not really, I don't know, I don't like comb my hair and all this stuff, and I haven't taken a shower today, so I look kind of like I just woke up, which I seem to perpetually look like I just woke up. So, anywho, doesn't really matter. Um, okay, so what I decided to do today is actually start on the actual thing. Um, what I was thinking of was that to actually start work, I have to write up. Um, I have to write up the pages, locations, and stuff, and starting the game. And yesterday I said that your point of view and your main character was John initially, but in essence, your first character, that's not necessarily a point of view character, but your first character is Hubert, who's a wizard, if you don't know already. And he witnesses the Enchanted Lands resort being closed up, and he needs to get to the bottom of all these mysterious happenings. And so he brings in someone from our world, and so really the story kind of starts with him instead of with John. Um, so yeah, so we're gonna start with the wizard Hubert, or Hubert Halfway. Um, okay, so originally the name was going to be Harold, and that sounds too much like Harry, you know. And admittedly, Harold probably came into my mind because the Harry Potter was out. Harry Potter was out. The first movie was out in like 2001 or something. So by 2005, it would have been like, I don't know, the third or fourth movie, maybe the third movie, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I mean, I watched them and they're kind of cool and all, but I'm not like this major Harry Potter fan or anything. But I know that in my head, I kind of did that. So instead of copying, I decided I would change the name. In fact, I was gonna kind of make a joke out of it that his last name rhymed with Potter, or rhymed with something that rhymes with Potter. Um, and then because had chosen the name, but then I just decided I was going to change his name anyways. So I'm using Hubert right now, and at least for the foreseeable future, anyways. So basically, so I have all these notes, and let's see what uh, we're gonna go to. Okay, so we're actually going to start with the story starts with Hubert. Okay, so Enchanted Lands is a resort, a tourist resort that's kind of run like a theme park, but it's a real Magic Kingdom, right? And so uh, people go to kind of fulfill their fantasies, you know, like slaying a dragon or becoming a princess or various things. In fact, I don't even have the thing about becoming a king, and I'm thinking about maybe doing that too as a deal. But and so there are like four schools, and we got night school, originally called Knights Academy, but I changed it to night school because it sounds like night school, as in you go to school at night, to catch up on something or to get a degree or whatever, like night classes. And so night school spelled with a Knight, school. I think it kind of runs better on the pun part of it. So you have night school, you have Princess Prep, you have a Wizard University, and you got Fairy God College. So um, so women can go in and become fairy godmothers for like a day or for like their stay, the length of their stay, kind of thing. Or you can be at a hotel because there's hotels and restaurants and stuff, just like it would be at any tourist resort. Okay, so what's happened is all these schools have closed up except for Fairy God College being is training witches, and the Knights Academy is now they're training with real non-magical weapons, meaning they can hurt people. And it's actually the only school that's actually kind of open, um, but they're training people with real weapons. So it's the only one that's still open. Wizard University is closed up, and Princess Prep is closed up. And it's rumored that a guy that's been banished years ago has somehow returned. And let's see what else. The king has been replaced by a puppet king, or like the king's not acting his normal self. So, and Hebert was friends with him, so he doesn't know who he can trust, and so basically the whole resort is being pretty much closed down. Most of the hotels are closed down. The Grand Enchanted Landian, which is the big flagship hotel, it's like the Grand Floridian or the Grand Californian in Disneyland and Disney World, respectively. Um, but the Grand Enchanted Landian is actually closed down too. The only hotel that's open right now is the Count's Bats and Belfry Motel, that's on the outskirts of of one of the places. I haven't decided the location just yet, but like on the outskirts of the lands. Um, that's the only, and then there's only like one restaurant, one concession basically, which is Scarborough Fair Chicken, that has really good chicken, and I have some ideas for that. It'll be funny. In fact, I'll probably have some puzzles related to actually related to the chicken place, and so it's set up in a clover formation where you have the two lands up here and the other lands down here. So you have like Night School, Princess Prep, Wizard U, and then Fairy God College, um, like that, and then the stem part of like a cloverleaf deal is where all the hotels and restaurants and things of this nature. So, and then I'm thinking of calling it the Renaissance Fair. And although it doesn't sound really funny just to say it, I think it's a funny idea because Renaissance fairs is where you go and you dress up in sometimes in medieval dress and you eat the way that they did years ago and I don't know, you have bards that tell stories and sometimes you have live action role playing and all that kind of stuff, right? At a real Renaissance fair. And so the joke is that it's a Renaissance fair, but it's in like a medieval kingdom. So it's like, why do you need it to be a Renaissance fair? So I'm kind of thinking of that. I was leaning. I was thinking a little bit about doing a play on what Diagon Alley from Harry Potter also. Um, and just because I was talking about the name Harold and stuff, and I was thinking about Harry Potter. I was thinking of Diagon Alley, where they have shops and stuff for wizards and witches to go, in the movies and the I guess the books. Then I call it something like Orthogon Alley or something stupid. But I think I like the Renaissance Fair idea better, partly because it's not copying, and partly because Renaissance Fair in a Renaissance Fair in a medieval kingdom sounds absurd, and so I think I like that better. Anyways, so pretty much everything's closed up, and people are disappearing. Villagers, dragons, who once were they were the dragons were basically friendly, but if you went to the night school and you get to fight, you get to slay a dragon and stuff, and it's all magic, but it's all like in fun and stuff because it's a tourist thing, and so the weapons are enchanted, the dragons are enchanted. They're not mean or evil or nothing like that. But now all the dragons are under an enchantment, which makes them mean and nasty, except for one or two, and one of the character, two of the villains, they're two of the dragons. One was called Crooktooth, and Crooktooth was an idea I had in an earlier version of my notes, where he was just naturally mean and grumpy, and turns out that the reason he's called Crooktooth is because he's got a bad tooth that needs to be extracted. And in the course of the game, you would end up extracting it, and then you kind of be nice and stuff. And I still might do that, but and then I changed the dragon to two dragons, and one was Nestor, the mean dragon, and then Chester was the friendly dragon. And Chester escaped the enchantment because he likes to go on sightseeing trips, and he was out on a sightseeing trip when they enchanted all the rest of the dragons, so he didn't get hit, so he's a good guy. And so I kind of decided I might include both Crooktooth and Nestor. Long story. I should actually get to the actual thing here. So here, let's switch to desktop here. Oh, and you can see me in multiple deals here. Let's I guess I don't know. Let's maximize that just for right now. Okay, so basically, you're so I have a opening cutscene. I'll show like everything being closed up, and it'll be like a minute or something. It'll be really short, and then you'll probably either be in Hubert's in his home or his workshop or whatever you want to call it. It where he practices his magic or where he lives or whatever. And you'll be figuring out how to bring this outside help in, which ends up being John. And so in the full point and click version, what's going to happen is you're going to literally like go and do stuff. But in this, I'm just doing a choose your own adventure part right here. So I got to create a couple of the opening deals. But um, before who's pinging me here? Nice up, good. Keep putting yourself out there. Thanks, Carefish. Um, yeah, I keep posting my live streams into these few IRC channels, just because I think some of you guys will actually be interested, right? At least to a small extent, if not, actually into it. Okay, so the first thing that I want to do though is, since I'm actually going to work on an actual part of the game, I actually have my system set up. Let's do something first. I was going to create a project, but let's open the let's open the test project here, and I guess I can just run it. I'll just run it because I don't need to go into it because I'm going to go into it in a new project here. So this is not an actual game, and what you see here is you see these 3D objects. They're basic boxes from in Redot, and of course this is the text over the top. And what I got here is okay. So if I hit 0, which I'm doing right now, it turns off, right? It quits. If I hit 1 to start, and so these are technically, this is a room, and all a room is it has the description. In fact, these choices are in the description as well. It's just a label, and then I have the numbers to actually go to. I have the numbers mapped to these actions, basically the choices. So you have like 9 choices, with the 0 being a 10th choice, which is the one I'm always using for exit right now. And so you can go to like these different locations by hitting either the numpad or a number key. So right now I'm hitting the numpad. We'll go to Nightmare Castle, and this is not actually a story or a game or anything. I named it something and just put something in there. Here at Foreboding Dark Castle, I aptly named the Nightmare Castle. 1 to go back to Crossroads, 0 to exit. So if I hit 1 again, it goes back to the Crossroads. Now if I hit 2, we're here in friendly, pleasant village where everyone is welcoming and friendly. Original, right? Okay. And if we go back to 1, we are here back at the Crossroads. We'll go to beach. Miles of beach go in either direction. Hit 1 to go back to Crossroads. So you kind of see that I can go forward and back. Okay. So here I have a secondary choice. In fact, I was testing something and I couldn't go back up from here. Like if you went to the cave and you went back, because it was storing like a previous room, and then the previous room was always the cave, so it would always go back. It wouldn't go back to the Crossroads. It would go back to the cave, which is a child and not like a parent or whatever. But I've since fixed that, so now it can go back and forth. So if I hit 2, then here's an icy cave. 1 to return back to the base of the mountains. Now we're back to the base of the mountains. Go back to the Crossroads. Now we're at the Crossroads. Hit 0, and now we exit. See, so I've got everything I need there to make a basic choose your own adventure. And it doesn't take very long. All I have to do is put more room descriptions, and I'll explain that as I'm putting it together. So what I actually want to do, because I don't know how to do it yet, is I know that Godot can connect with like GitHub, my GitHub account, and so I can actually add projects into it and stuff from here. But I don't remember how to do it, and since Redot is basically Godot 4.3, 4.3, I think it's 4.3. it should have it's supposed to have the same code, so it'll have the same thing. So now I have to remember or figure out how to do that. So let's start by typing in a search, and I use Brave Search just like I use Brave Browser. And then oftentimes, a lot of the times, I don't even go to search results. A lot of the times, I just use Brave Search's AI assistant, um, because it just when I want a question answered, it can answer something quickly. You know, sometimes I get stuff wrong, but for the most part, it'll answer quick enough that I don't need to do any more digging than what I'm asking. So, how? In this case, I might actually go to a page if it says that if it shows the page. How do I connect Godot with GitHub? Probably in the documents, but it might be easier just to Godot GitHub source control. Here, somebody has a deal on Reddit, and what the heck? I got 18 dang replies. We won't be looking at those replies because it has to do with mining crypto, and I was hoping I could find an altcoin or some crypto I could mine off of my PC with my graphics card and CPU combo for 4 hours a day, and hopefully make $10 a day so I could make my internet bill. So essentially, internet would be free. But apparently, I keep digging, and it's looking like it doesn't matter what. Obviously, with Bitcoin, Bitcoin is it's not worth mining unless unless you have $20,000 worth of equipment or a $5,000 ASIC, a couple of ASICs, a GPU farm, whatever. So apparently I can't just do it off of one computer anymore. But I'm still looking, and so that's probably what those replies up there are for. But we're not concerned with cryptocurrency right now. We are concerned with Godot and GitHub. I follow the series to use GitHub with Godot. It shows how to use the commands, the graphic user interface. Uh, also has an integrated version control system in the projects button and the editor, which lets you stage and commit changes. This is 3 years ago. Okay, maybe what I should do is I did open it in a tab, right? Okay, so let's go to Redot engine, and then let's go to their docs, which is essentially the Godot docs from 4.3, the 4.3 branch. That's what they're actually calling Godot, even though it's like the first, it's a fork off of Godot 4.3. Okay, so let's see something here. Git. Let's look at Git. Let's see what pops up when I search over it. Here, let's actually put GitHub in there. GitHub, no. Let's see something here. List of features. Just a second. I am trying to find. Let's see, miscellaneous. Getting started. Manual. I thought there was a deal where it would actually connect with GitHub, and I'm pretty sure that I did it in Godot when I was working off of my old system. If you didn't know, I had gotten a new NVMe SSD, 1 TB, and I'm dual booting Windows 10 with Linux Mint Debian Edition or LMDE 6, and but I haven't played with Windows very much since I've installed since I set up this dual boot. I'm mostly working in Linux right now. So yeah, there's that. And let's see how this is going. This is looking okay. This is looking all right. Just going back to my stream via YouTube for a second just to check it out. Okay, so performance physics platforms. What do you call it? Version control. Version control. Version control. I don't know if this is called version control. That's not it. Uh, Dang, I don't remember. Maybe I should open the project up first and then see if I can't do 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 edit. I could go into settings from the just a second. Manage export templates, debug, project settings, version control settings. No VCS plugins are available. Install a VCS plugin. Oh, maybe that's what it was, but though maybe I had it. Maybe there was a plugin. It should work, right? Godot plugin should work with oh. Okay, hold on a second. Let me check something. Let's do it this way. How to use Godot with GitHub version control systems. See, they got a page for version control systems. Okay, and this is still for 4.3, so it should apply. Official Git plugin using Git from the inside the editor is supported with the official plugin. You can find the latest releases on GitHub. Okay. I meant to open it in a stupid tab. Okay. Let me go into Discord for a quick sec. Hold on. I'm just chatting in Discord here. It's actually going to be a choose your own adventure to start. I'm doing a full point and click, but in phases. So, to make it manageable. Uh, the the thumbnail is just a screenshot from Quest. I just thought it would set the tone. Does anyone know if the let's see, it's actually a Git plugin. Okay. I think it's just a Git plugin. Okay. Git plugin works with Redot. It should, right? Because it's the same. Right now. Okay. I'm just asking. Maybe they have a something better Redot discussion. Maybe I should do a Redot discussion. Let's copy that. And let's go into Redot discussion. Okay. I'll ask in here instead of general, the community general. There. And somebody can answer me here soon. And it should just work, so okay. Let's do something here. And let's can I put this? There we go. Version control. Just a second. Oh. Okay, I hadn't loaded the wiki yet, right? For Godot, okay, the 3 wiki. Git plugin, username. Okay, I'm using GitHub specifically, and I'm pretty sure that I used it though. This is for Git though, not GitHub specifically though. See something here. Usage. It's 3x release. That's from GitHub. Okay. Okay, you can install this plugin from Godot Asset Library. I don't think the Godot Asset Library works with Redot. Godot Git plugin. But this doesn't necessarily mean. Can we do a search? Let's go to the asset library proper. Search for GitHub. I was wondering if it does have a GitHub to Itch GitHub integration 3.1. Oh, oh. What's the difference? Okay, let's do GitHub integration 3.3. Is that 3.3 is the version of Godot that it works with. Manage your project without even opening your browser. Well, that sounds good, but how do I do it? Right? Token, insert your token, create token, email token. Okay. I wonder if this will work with it. Should I just go ahead and try it? I can download it and then I can try to see if it works. I don't even know how to install Godot plugins, honestly. Download, view files. I believe not supported in Godot Extended Library Discord. Check out the Extended Library project. What's that? Is that a separate website? Web page? It's a web page. Right. Okay. Let's go back here. Personal pushing and pulling working with Godot, especially could take some time and force me to say, okay. What can it do? Offers main functionalities provided by GitHub and Git itself in a more accessible way. Currently, you can manage all your public and private repositories, including the ones we share with organizations. Okay. Manage all your public and private. Just delete. Okay. And manage. Okay. How does it work? Currently working on a wiki for this plugin. It is a process that will take some time to complete since I want to provide okay. So everyone should be very easy, little intuitive if you never use GitHub or not so experienced. If you want to see some screenshots, as a work in progress project, no warranty. Yeah. Maybe I should go to its wiki. Okay, we're gonna see if I can do this. If I can do this, then you guys think? Uh, anywho, let's see here. Okay, no, let's go back here. Let's go back here. Let's go back here. Okay. Installation and usage. That's what I want. Through terminal, GitHub, desktop, or physical file managing. Find the official documentation from the manual installation of a repository. Godot supports in-editor web-based asset library. Downloading zip file. Extract content of the folder to your project folder. Okay, extract. All right. Using terminal. Current working directory. Your Godot engine project folder. For example, a plugin is a Godot engines project folder, which is in Godot projects, GitHub integration. Okay. Repository link. Phoenix Hub, Godot engine. I see. Downloading zip file. Extract. So apparently you have to use this. You have to. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I won't use it. Maybe I can just here. Let's do something instead. GitHub desktop Linux. Let's see. Update your package. Let's run. Da da da. May not. It's not officially supported. Community created packages might not be updated as frequently as official. Huh. Honestly, I don't even know how to use GitHub. Maybe I should just use my old-fashioned way of creating folders and copying folders until I can get to a point of where. And here, let me switch to. Let me switch to my face. Oh wait. Okay, for. Yes. Should be my face, right? Good. 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 Okay, let's see. Let's sign in. Okay, that's good. That was user graph. And I don't know if I even uploaded anything to user graph. Okay. Honestly, I guess I need to look at a tutorial on how to use GitHub. I know that with the desktop app, I could. Let's see something here. Boom. And just a sec. If I can't figure out here something here in just a second, I will go ahead and not worry about it. Repository, your projects. Uh, let's see. Can GitHub desktop work in in Linux Mint Debian Edition LMDE 6. Get me installed run on Linux Mint Debian Edition. Manual download and installation of the deb package from Shift Key GitHub desktop project. Okay. How come when I talk about downloading, but then I put the Linux version in there, it automatically assumes that I want to download LMD or I want to download Linux Mint. I didn't even say anything about downloading. Shift key GitHub desktop project. Project. I think it's its own website. I think that's why. Support various links to. Oh, specifically this. Okay. GitHub. All right. Linux fork. Open source Electron based GitHub app written in TypeScript and uses React. Specific patches on top of the upstream desktop repository support links issues. Also, installation. You can use your operating system's package manager to install GitHub Desktop and keep it up to date on Debian and RPM based distribution. That's perfect. 2 apt package feeds available for both hosted in the US. You only need to add one or the other here, as both of these are generated based on the releases from this repository. Shift key package feed, MWT package feed. So give me a second. Whoop. Oh, I can just copy there. Okay. Copied. Okay, give me a short second while I see if I can just do this. paste. Okay, let's see what happens when I hit enter. I don't know that that did anything, but okay. Run this command to install the application. Paste. We'll see if that works. Apparently it is working, so it did work. And so I guess I'm downloading Debian version of GitHub Desktop. So at least I kind of know how to work it when I did it in Windows. Okay, so 2 RPM feeds. Okay, once you have a feed configured. Okay, OpenSUSE. I don't know how you pronounce that. I heard it pronounced OpenSUSE, but whatever. And all you should be seeing is my face, and that's just because I want to make sure that you're not watching me put in some credentials or whatever. Okay. Cross distribution. Okay, so presumably desktop desktop.github.com. I shouldn't need to download it now, I don't think, unless I need to do that and then. Okay, so let's here. Here. Just a second. Let's see if we have something in here. I'm still fairly new to Linux, so there we go. Okay, so let's switch back. And actually, I don't know where it was actually places, preferences. Oh, office, internet. I just wonder, of course, it's not going to be graphics or games, accessories. Oh, GitHub desktops and accessories. Okay, that's fine. Let's run it. Let's see what we got. Okay, let's let's do this again. Back to my face. Sign into GitHub. Continue. Authorize desktop. Yes. Always allow GitHub to open links of this. Okay, that's fine. Okay, use my GitHub account name and email address. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Finish. Add a repository. Okay. Now, I still don't know. Drag and drop an existing repository folder here. Add it to desktop. Okay, so, and I did do this in Windows before I actually installed my new drives. So, let us. Okay, so let us go into Redot here. And I'm actually going to have to copy all this stuff, but what I need to do is Redot. I need to start a new project. So I'm going to start a project. What am I going to call it? I'm going to call it Enchanted Lands Phase 1 Version 1. I don't know if I have multiple versions because maybe I should just say Enchanted Lands Phase 1 because if I let GitHub desktop like commit my changes and stuff, and I don't even know how this is gonna work, so I'm just gonna create it. I'm gonna try it, and we'll see what happens here. Okay, so let's what's it going to do? Oh, there we go. Enchanted Lands Phase 1. And this should not be in home/ufgood. It should be in dev stuff. Do I have Redot? Yeah, Redot projects. That's where it should be. Okay. Select the current folder. Okay. Enchanted Lands, phase 1. Okay. Forward. Okay. Version control metadata. Get. Create and edit. And obviously, this is just going to be a blank, like a blank project. And what I need to do here is, what do I need to do? Okay. That reminds me, 5. Okay. All right. So what I want to do is I want to go into projects, and Channel Lands phase 1 is right there. And let's go to GitHub desktop. Drag and drop an existing repository folder here and add it to the desktop. Create a tutorial, clone a repository, create a new repository on your local drive. I don't have an existing repository though. I have a folder that I just created, and maybe I don't want to do that, but let's see something here. Repository name, description, local path. Let's see something here. Quick second. Ooh, okay. Here. Yeah, let me show this. What's going on? License. I don't know if I want to have a particular license right now. I guess it doesn't matter though. Well, no license, I guess. Well, anyways, maybe just putting it on there, I should just go ahead and I like the MIT license anyway, so. Is this the local path where all the repositories go? Let's do something first. Cancel. Let's do this. Create a tutorial repository. This will create on your local machine and push it to your account. Repository will only be visible to you and not visible publicly. Continue. Okay. Get comfortable. Okay. Version control. GitHub is where you store your code and collaborate with others. Desktop helps you work with GitHub locally. Create a branch. A branch allows you to work with different versions of the repository at one time. Create a branch by going into the branch menu and type click new branch. Huh. Oh, that I see. Branch, new branch. Edit a file, make a commit, publish to GitHub. Yeah, but where's this? Where's this storing this on my local? Huh. Yeah, I guess I should have thought of this when I started. How about I just close this right now? Let's go to Ufgood. Documents, GitHub, desktop tutorial. So it created it there. Okay, so let me see something here. Okay, so yeah, I got all these stupid tabs open. So what? Um, how do I use GitHub desktop to create a new repository with an existing local directory? Open desktop, create new repository, add an existing repository, select the parent folder, choose the parent folder that contains your existing local directory. This ensure that GitHub desktop creates a new repository with the same name as your existing directory. Enter repository name, enter the name of your repository, same as your existing directory name. Initialize the repository. Automatically stage and commit all files in your existing directory. Okay, that sounds pretty easy. Okay, so that's right. You have a GitHub account. You also have some work in a folder on your Windows PC. In this case, it's Linux, but still probably the same deal. You like to place in an online repository. Furthermore, you do not have the Git command line tools available. Probably do, knowing that this is Linux, but I probably don't want to use that right now. You have the desktop. All you want to do is place a local folder in some sort of Git version control and move it up to GitHub and automatically create a repository from there. So always have a backup of your files before messing with it. Not likely anything will go wrong. That's fine. This is just a new folder, and I'm gonna add stuff to it later. Yeah. If your repository on GitHub is to have the same name as the local folder on the PC, in that case, just create a new local repository in GitHub Desktop, then push it to up to GitHub. The main thing to be aware is when GitHub Desktop creates and adds a new local repository, it always wants the folder name to be the same name as the name of the repository. So you're okay. File 1 not for GitHub or version control. File 2 not project name. File A. All you need to do is create a new repository and choose top level directory as a target and give it the same project name um, as the name of the local repository. Okay, got it. All right. So let's not worry about. Okay. All right. Let me start it back up. Apologies for all this stuff. I guess I should do this outside of the stream so I can just focus on the stream file. Is it? No, that's just exiting the program. It's not what I want either. And let's put this on the panel also. So add the panel. Okay, and let's do that. Oh, repository. Can I just close this and get back to the main file? Accounts, integrations, Git, appearance, notification prompts, advanced. Just a moment. Remove. Remove. Okay. At least I can get started that way. Okay, so what I need to do is create a. Okay. Okay. So place local folder and something. You should always make a backup. Yes. Yes. as a local folder in case you just create a new local repository. Create a new create a new repository. Local drive. Now choose. I'm gonna choose dev stuff. Um, Redot projects there, and then repository name. Oh, choose. Right. Open Redot projects. Open. Uh, Enchanted Lands Phase 1. First phase of my game. Enchanted Lands, I guess. It's fine. I don't know about ignore right now, because I'm not ignoring anything. Initialize this repository with readme. No, I don't need to do that. I'll figure out how to do a readme later, I guess, somehow. License. I guess I'll go ahead and MIT license it right now. Shouldn't worry about. I don't care if somebody took my code and used it. Not that it's anything that great, but I mean, it'll get the job done for me. Okay, create. Okay, create that. Okay. Currently only available on your local machine. By publishing it to GitHub, you can share it, collaborate with others. Okay. View the files of your repository in the file, showing your file manager. Okay. So, Enchanted Lands Phase 1, that's good. And none of these are in there, which is also good, because that's just my test project files, which I'll probably be adding all the files and everything over, like I'll move it over. At least the scene files and whatever else, I guess. Okay. Huh. And that makes me want to look something up. Let's go to Redot projects. Let's go to test project, scene scripts, .godot. I'll go ahead and say Godot. That's what I originally pronounced it, was Godot, not Godot. Not Godot. Godot. What am I doing here? Oh, there I am on the desktop. Multiple versions of me. But that's not what I'm interested in. Oops. What did I just open? Oh, Firefox. GitHub. Editor reported. Oh, okay, that's right. Test project. Okay. Project.godot get uh, get attributes. That's the get data from the actual. Anyways, that doesn't matter. Presets, screen scenes, base scene, room manager. I think I should be able to copy everything over directly, which is a good thing. Let's do that. Let's copy these two files over, and I want to see if okay. Let's paste them here. And let's see if whoop. Sorry. Um okay, so scenes, base scene. Okay. And we'll make this as set as main scene. And let's just run this to see if it just runs like it should run. It doesn't run. Why doesn't it run? Interesting. And then scripts. import. No. Okay, so why is that not working? Stack body, direct light. Okay, that's fine. Broom manager, that's fine. Which is a scene. Broom viewer. Okay, scene. Broom manager. Right, let's go to the 2D workspace. Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine, because that's in the middle center, which is what I did. Start. Okay, these are my deals here. Okay. Something I did wrong. I'm gonna have to search for how to like import the everything, the scene and everything. Um Base scene. How come this doesn't work? I don't know why it doesn't work. Okay, let me start over, I guess, here. Let's go ahead and close this down. Let's go ahead and go into, all right. So, all right, let's go to my browser and let's ask another question. How do I, and I guess I'll have to ask about Godot because Redot is still, I don't know how many things in about using Redot since Godot's been around for a while. Since Godot has been around for a while. Um, let's see, how do I import another project files into current project in Godot? I don't know if I'm asking the right thing, but we'll see. Um, Place the project files in the correct location. Copy the project files, scenes, assets, scripts, etc. from the other project and paste them directly into your current projects folder. Use the project manager in Godot to navigate the project. Import to the project. Click the import button and select the root folder of the project you want to import, the folder containing the project assets. Select the import option. Why would I copy the other project and paste them directly into your own? Yeah, but why would I do that? But then also have to import it. I mean, how does that work? This could be AI flub, or it could be the way you have to do it. Import process. Okay, let's see what this says. To import assets, two ways for any type. Copy files manually with the operating system for files that can be imported by drag and drop files from the operating system's file manager to the editor's file system doc. Resource file type, so that's fine. Resource loader cannot access non-imported files, only the file access files. That doesn't really tell me what I want. Because obviously the project isn't working just by copying over. Here, let me go back into, where is it? I don't want that. Let's close that. Okay, let's go back into like test project. What do we have in here? Shader catch editor. It's just editor stuff. Godot stuff. I mean, I suppose what I could have done is I could have just copied everything and just like renamed it, I guess. Project.godot. and then scripts is normal, and scenes is normal, and that's what I have. I got both the scenes and the script. Maybe all I had to do was change the name. Hmm. One more second. There's another thing I can try, and that is basically to gut the well, I can't really get the local folder down now that I've got the thing like the repository. I can copy files over though. If I copy all the files over and have it replace every file and then rename whatever it says test project. What about this one? Attempting to use a tutorial. Okay. Instruction: download the project files, extract the archive, import. Follow this tutorial. I've struggled with this for realizing I need to create a new project and import the Godot file from. After you download the demo, you want to extract the zip file. Then you need to navigate the start folder, copy or cut it out, and place it to where your other Godot projects are located. You can open and press the button import. You need to navigate to that folder and select project Godot file. If you want to import files from the demo project to your actual game project, you would copy and paste the files from the start folder into your game folder. That's fine, except for I don't get how come Redot projects. Okay. Let's start this back up. Enchant Lands Phase 1. Edit. And let's go to base scene. Room manager, room viewer, scripts, room descriptor. Turn it again, let's see what happens. How come nothing is showing up though? It's like am I missing a file? What's the deal here? What's going on here? Okay, I'm gonna have to get help from somewhere. I'm not sure where. Let's go into Discord. Okay. General. Same plugin should work for both. Okay, that was okay, that's all right. I decided to go with a different approach. Can anyone tell me how to? Okay, so I have an existing project. I want to make a new project, and I want all the old projects files to just work in the new project. What do I do? Because I created a brand new project and then copied over the scenes and scripts, but it doesn't seem to work when the old project does. I should actually check and see if the old project works. So, something here. Let's go into this and let's uh, quit to, let's see. New scene, open scene, project. Quit your project list. Okay, there we go. That's what I want to do. And let's go back to test project and edit. And let's try to run this like it really should work anyways. Export presets. I don't know about that. And this does work. So I don't know why the other one doesn't work. Okay. Let's go back into Discord. I wonder, shift. I wonder if I am still recording. Yeah, I'm still recording. Let's stop recording right this second. And dang, I don't know if I'll even get back to the stupid game today, like I want to. But let's see anyways. Okay, now let's go ahead and copy and repost in Redot discussion. Somebody might tell me there. Paste. Hopefully somebody will tell me. Let me try one more thing. Create a new project in Godot. Copied over scenes and scripts and tried to run it in Godot, and it doesn't work correctly. What did I do wrong? Maybe the AI can help me. Here's some potential issues: resource loading and caching, moving scenes and scripts between projects or PCs. Resource loading might cause issues. Check the file system cache the Godot directory for potential mismatches between expected and actual resource formats. Okay, scene corruption. If your scene is reported as corrupted, try deleting the Godot directory and reloading the project. Alternatively, you can try to isolate. I don't think I have a corrupted scene. I think that's what that is. I mean, it still works. Where I copied it from still works. Ensure that they don't override or shadow the physics process function in the GD script. You can use super physics. Okay. Verify the nodes in your copied scene have the correct types and inheritance. For example, ensure that visible on-screen notifier 2D is used instead of on-screen enabler to enable physics processing. No. Godot engine logs for Godot's built-in debugging tools. Compare the TSCN files and script code between original and copied scenes to identify differences. That doesn't. It's not physics process or anything like that. Scene reported as corrupt. Usually moved between PCs that only contains a script and no other nodes. I don't know if it's corrupt or not because it doesn't say it's corrupt. This is test project. Okay, this looks fine. Project. Quit your project list. Open that. Edit. Server started. G script language. Server started. Debugger. Output. I don't know. Let's make sure I copied it to the right place though. Let's see something here then. Test project. Scenes, scripts. scene scripts. Huh, I have no clue why that would not be working. Let's see if anybody has answered in here. Actually, let's go into the Godot Discord here. And let's go to quick help. So I have I created, let's see if I can, an existing project. I want to make a new project. I want all the old project files just to work in the new project, which I do because I created a brand new project and then copied over the scenes and scripts, but it doesn't seem to work correctly. I'm sure there's some process that I didn't think of or whatever. So let's see. Right now I'm just in Discord. I know this is super boring stuff. I need to figure out a way to be a little bit more organized and make sure that I handle all this stuff before I actually get on stream to start developing stuff. But it is what it is. It's because I'm new to all this stuff, and so yeah, I'm still trying to figure this out. Maybe someone will reply to me. And somehow my phone is buzzing me. Oh, oh. Hold on a second. Although I got is stuck on it. Text to wait. Praying for Apple. Okay. 8:15 claim now. Okay. All the top prizes have been claimed. Here's an offer. Yeah, great. Thanks, stupid Dairy Queen. Clear. Alright, whatever. Okay, so what errors are you getting? I'm not getting errors. I have a basic 3D scene, just a couple of boxes. And a light, and the camera. Of course, this is showing up fine. I've in the old project, I've got a label that shows text over the 3D scene, but it's not showing any text. The only files I copied over to the new project was a scenes and script folders that I created in the old project. And I set my base scene to the main scene. Scenes are objects. Objects aren't necessarily scenes. Okay. Are objects also scenes? What? That isn't me, right? Yeah. Okay. That's not to me. Okay. Oh, maybe they're talking to somebody else, though. Maybe both of them are talking to somebody else. So yeah, text label in the 3D scene that showed up in the other project. Yes. And everything seems to be in order. Like I said, I just copied over the scenes and scripts to the new folder. I might have used another font, but it's one on my system, I believe. But maybe that's what the problem is. Yes. I might have used another font. That one, but maybe that's what the problem is. Okay, so suggesting that the problem is the actual font for the text. Let's go to the room manager. Let's go to the room viewer. Room viewer. And those others are just labels. No, these are okay. There's nothing to do with the label. The label is actually in here. Okay. And viewer. Well, that's a scene. So let's look at the room viewer scene. Okay. Description, text. Actual text. Right. Text is the label. Font. Theme. The fonts. Oh, okay. That's probably the idea. Okay. That's probably the problem. Okay, just give me a sec. I'm not sure if I can run separate projects here. Can I run another instance? I don't know if I can run a separate instance. You know what? Let's go back to the test project. Okay. Okay, that is probably what the problem is. Yeah, I think that's the issue. No font set in the newer project. There are fonts I installed on my system, I think. So I probably actually I don't know if that's the problem because I can view the text in the editor just fine. Just doesn't show up in game. Maybe a better way would be to copy all of the old projects files in, and then just rename the old project to the new name. I might should have done that in the first place, maybe. Yeah, what's the deal here? Font is empty for fonts. Font size is 24. So let me, okay, so let me go back to project, quit the project list. Let's go back to the test project. And let's go to the room viewer, description text, font color, font outline, outline size, fonts. Font is empty. Okay. No. I don't think I even set a particular font in the old project, so it must not be that. There's something in some project settings that I didn't do in the new project, but I don't know what specific settings those are. Yeah, okay. Right. Label shows up in the scene editor, but not when you run your game. Hate when junk like this happens because this kind of stuff always happens. This is what causes me to decide not to continue on with the project. Not that I'm going to quit this one, obviously. It's kind of too big and it's kind of, I don't know. I don't want to quit it necessarily, but it's just I I don't know, there's stupid stuff. It's partly because I don't understand certain things, or I need to go in and like read all the documents and you know they always say to learn by doing, um, and then look it up. But sometimes when you learn by doing, sometimes you don't learn. Uh, I'll try what I said and just copy all of the files from the old project to the new and overwrite the new project and overwrite the files. Well, I'll wait till he replies back. If you can't think of anything, then I'll just do the thing which I know would probably work. It's probably because there's a setting in there that I set in the project. Uh, just a standard label. Um, I don't really need rich text right now. I kind of don't get it. Let's check something out. Let's go back to the here, just so you have something to see if anybody is still watching, which probably not. You might be listening, but you're probably not watching, and you're probably not even listening right now because all I'm doing is nothing basically. Okay, quit your project list. Let's go back to the new project. Let's go to edit. room viewer, description text, colors, that's fine. Constraints, that's fine. Everything's actually everything is in here. What is the problem then? Is there a script or something that I'm missing out on? We're in the test project, right? No, this is the non-test project. Huh. And that's not even working. Project six. I bet. Okay. I think maybe I know what the problem is. Uh, project. The project. None of the project settings are in there. I bet, huh? Right. Quit the project list. The icon in your screenshot. Um, test project. Edit. Uh, I didn't have a screenshot. If you're talking my live, no, not the live stream because I wasn't in here. I didn't have a screenshot, at least not a current one. So it's just a regular label. But I think the problem is project uh, project settings aren't in the current new project. What file actually has the current project settings? In the new project? What file actually has the current project settings? I'm pretty sure that's what that is. This is the test project. Uh, what is that? Open. Let's see what it has. Presets. These are export deals. Preset 2. Resources. Icon. Okay, this has nothing to do with anything. This is clearly, basically, huh, okay. Let's see if they can tell me where the project settings are, because I'm pretty sure that's what it's got to be. No. That scene tree up there is not from me. Project settings are in the, so I should probably copy that over as well, correct? Project.godot. Godot. Okay, so that is what the problem is from the test pro. Okay, so let's do this right. Let's go to the test project. Let's see, project.godot, copy. Let's go into Redot projects. Let's go in there. Let's do paste, replace. Let's see now. Project. Quit the project list. Oh, interesting. But now it's called test project again for some reason. Okay. Edit. And if I play this, it should work fine. And it should work fine, and it does work fine. And that was the problem. Okay. Okay, that was right. That was the problem. Alrighty. That was it. However, now it's called test project again. Um, the old project was called test project. So, all right, so let's do the one thing in here, project settings, name, enchanted, oh, enchanted lands phase 1. Okay? All right. All right, let's see something here. Okay. That's probably the only difference here. Let's save it. Uh, let's exit completely. And let's go back into it. I guess just changing the project name. Okay, thanks. Okay. I didn't realize that Godot or whatever was the important thing. Redot projects, and none of this one says test project, right? It's all in the deal, right? So uh Redot. Let's run it. Channel Lands phase 1. Edit. Run. And finally got it. There we go. Alrighty. That's great. Okay, now these are just these are what I call it room descriptors. They're just scripts. Yeah, let's open the room descriptor script. Uh, let's see. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see that. Okay, for those who don't know already or haven't seen this, now that see, I've just wasted half my day now. My day is like 3 to 4 hours that I get to do stuff in, and of course it's my fault. It's not anybody's fault for doing that, but it's just I spin my wheels like this all the time. So, okay, so a room is essentially a scene in my system. You might call it. It's an adventure game system, I guess you could call it that. Here, just to explain a little bit about what it is, I got the room manager, which basically manages everything. Let's go to the room manager script, which is this. Okay, and this is kind of where all the magic happens. So basically, the room descriptors have a description, which includes, if you can see over here, let's see if I can enlarge it so you can see it a little bit. If you see here, it's just some text here, and then this other text is your choices text, basically. Okay, so the room name is called Crossroads, which you need when you're using choices, and then we have this. These are the choices. These are the rooms that are connected to the Crossroads room. I could have called it a scene. I could have called it a locale, a location. I don't know. Just calling it a room, even if it's not technically a room. It's a room. In the game, it's a room, or in the system, it's a room. Anyways, so Nightmare Castle, Pleasant Village, the beach, Ice Mountains, and you need to make sure that the names match, or else it's not going to go anywhere. You won't be able to tell where it goes here. And then 0, I don't have anything in. And the reason why, I'll just show you just a second. Let's go back to the room descriptor real quick. And see, all this is it just exports it. It's the multi-line text, which is your description, the room name, which is a single string, and an array of strings for all your choices, which are represented by the room names. Okay. And then this is the same way. Your choices are different. The only choice here is the crossroads. Okay. So going back to the room manager now. This is assuming anybody was still watching, which I don't know if they are or not, but just in case that you are, let's see something here. Let's make sure I'm doing okay over here. Okay, good. Whoop, come on. There we go. Okay, so this is where all the magic happens, right? Oh, maybe I should show you the room viewer first. Okay, the room viewer. Room viewer. Viewer. Oh, it's 2D. So this is essentially the room viewer. And what is a room viewer? A room viewer is simply a node. Okay, so it's simply a node with a description, which is this is just a control node, and then the description text, which is a child of the controller node. This is the actual text here. Okay, and it's all it is a single label. It's just a label. It's not even a whatever label. It's just a label. Okay, so all right. Let me go back to the Discord real quick, really quick here. Okay, so I will just keep this between you and me that I'm actually doing this in Redot and not in Godot. Anyways, okay, nobody replied to me here, which is fine, and nobody replied here, which is fine. Figured it out by asking in the Godot Discord. Maybe somebody will go, Godot Discord, huh? Anyways, okay, so the room viewer is just a description text. That's easy enough, right? Okay, so let's go back to the room manager script. Back to script. Okay, so let's explain what's going on here. It's really simple, and it's going to be a lot simpler than anybody else's because I can't do the complicated stuff. There is somebody that was using the scene tree as data as nodes, and he's got some complex stuff going on, and it works. But I didn't really understand it all that well, so I just kind of cobbled something together that works for me. Okay, so we access the room viewer with onReady, right? And this is essentially the path to the room viewer scene, and the room start a room descriptor, which in this case, the room start is probably always going to be your top level menu. It's just another room descriptor, and your choices are your menu choices, like start game and whatever. Maybe I'll have instructions, or maybe I'll have. Yeah, I probably don't need instructions, but maybe I'll have an instruction screen or something, or credits, or whatever. And it's just text, so that's cool. The room viewer viewer text is where you're accessing from the room viewer. So I got the room viewer up here, but I also got the viewer text part, the actual text part. Okay, so we got a current room, which is a room descriptor. It's set to null. So I'm ready. Change room to room start. Okay, so room start is just your start room. In fact, let's go and look at that real quick. Let's go to the room manager, room start, and if you look at the room start, welcome to Nightmare Castle. If the game was called Nightmare Castle, hit 1 to start, 0 to exit, right? Okay, so that's when it starts up. Okay, so then we have the change room function. The change room function, all it does is it sets the current room to the new room. If the current room and viewer text, right, make sure they exist, then add the description of the room from the room descriptor to the viewer text. So this is actually what displays on the screen. Else print either current room or viewer text is not valid, and that's just a little thing just in case there's an error of some sort, and which I haven't had errors, so I don't know what would cause that or nothing. I just little defensive programming there, probably not necessary. Okay, get connected room. Return the room's connected to the current room, right? So you get the room name, and you return a room descriptor. So you return the room that's connected to your current room. Parent equals null if current room, in other words, if current room exists, and current room is just where is current room? Current room. Just a second. Oh yeah, it's up the top. So up here, if you can see it, it's kind of grayed out. Previous room is what I was trying to do, and it wouldn't let you go back up through the tree because the previous room was always the last room you were in. So if you went from the crossroads to the mountains, from the mountains to the cave, then you went back to the mountains, you couldn't go back to the crossroads because the previous room was always the cave. So it always went back to the cave, and that was all you could do. So I had to change that. In fact, I can delete that, I think. Should be able to delete that. And I should be able to delete this one. Okay. So. Okay, so there's that. Okay, get connected room. And shoot. I should have removed that text here. Stuff that was commented out because it didn't work. If parent and if parent exists, if parent's not null, and parent is a room descriptor, and parent dot room name is equal to room name, return the parent. So that way, you know what it was previously connected to. Okay, so there's never multiple parents in this. There's just a current parent, and then there's an exit. So if you come from the crossroads and go to the mountains, your parent is going to be the crossroads. If you go to the cave from the mountain, your parent's going to be the mountain. So, and it'll return the parent. So it always checks the parent first to see if you're trying to get the room that's the parent room. Else, it's going to go through the children, and if there are any rooms connected to it, it's going to go through each child, which is a room. So it's going to say child's room descriptor. If the names match up, return the child. So that's how you get connected rooms. Find room with name. Okay. Uh, which one? Okay, so I'm not sure if I'm using the find room with name right now. Okay, this is okay. So what the reason I wrote this function, I'm not actually using this function, is it's recursive, and I actually use I use AI to help me write this, but so basically you can go from node and it will search all the nodes below it recursively. So that way you can go through you can go through all the rooms and find any room from anywhere you want. And the reason I left it in there is because you might have a game where you teleport somewhere and it doesn't have an obvious parent, but you just want to go straight there, straight to some room that it's not connected to, right? That wasn't the parent and also wasn't the parent and also wasn't a child. So okay, find room name, and it just basically does if room name and node, if there's a room name in there, and room name is equal to the node's room name, then return that node. But then afterwards, um, you go for you go through all the children in the node, then you call the same function again, and it just goes over and over and over again. And so I'm leaving that in there on purpose, just in case. Okay, get room. Starting with the room start. Okay. So this is the one that actually finds the room and returns it, the room descriptor, and this is actually the one that returns the actual room. So uh, get room. So what I do is I call get room on room start, right? And then it will go through all of these rooms recursively. Find room with name. Okay. So yeah, so I just left those in there in case in the future I need to do it, but right now it doesn't use it. Okay, so that's kind of a long-winded uh, description, even though it's pretty simple in practice. Okay, so this is the input event that's sent uh, by Redot. Whenever you hit a key, it's and okay. So let's go to the project settings real quick, and let me show you the input map. So the input map, I did all I did was, and it was kind of tedious, and there's probably a better way to do this. I'll have to do it later, um, but uh, choice 1 through choice 9, actually through choice 0, maps to the physical key 0 or keypad 0. And nothing special about that, but that's just how that works. So you get input event. Your choice is going to be your room descriptor. Your choice number is going to start at 1. While your choice number is less than or equals to 9, so it's going to go through 1 through 9. Action name, choice, and then I concatenated it with the choice number so that I wouldn't have to do a bunch of if else statements. So and then it just does it with a loop. So your action name is going to be choice. It'll be choice 1 or choice 2 or whatever the thing is. If event is action press, action name. So in other words, it's going to go through choice 1 and says that if the action press is choice 1, if it's choice 2, if it's choice 3. Okay. If current room dot choices choice number does not equal, if it doesn't equal an empty string, which means if it's an empty string, um, if it's an empty string, it's not going to process this. But if it's not an empty string, it's going to go and get connected room. So choice equals get connected room, and you change room to choice. Very simple. And if it returns a null, that means there's no choice. It's not going to change the room if the connected room is not there. If you don't have anything in there, if you have something else in there, it's not going to change the room because it's not the right name. And then we just increase the choice number while the loop is executing. And at the end here, I just linked choice 0 to the quit. And there you go. And I didn't need process, so it doesn't process anything. But I guess I just left it in there just for, I don't know, for later or something maybe. So that's how it works. I don't know if anybody's listening or watching, but hopefully that makes sense. So it's very, very simple. So it checks your parent room. If you want to return to your parent room, it'll obviously favor the parent room first. But if you don't go to the parent room, it'll go to the child rooms. And that way you can traverse up and down the tree. And so now you have a basic deal. So all I have to do here to add a new room is add a new room descriptor. Uh, and I can just put it underneath whatever level I want. So if I want to add more to the crossroads, I would add it up here. If I wanted to add more to the mountains, I just move the move the new descriptor underneath mountains. So, easy peasy, right? So yeah, cool, I hope. Um, okay, so now let's get back to what? Okay. What is that? Oh, I see. Live. Okay, doesn't matter. All right, let's go ahead and, okay, so, all right, so the next thing I want to do here, of course, is 6 changed files. Awesome. It detected the changes. And let's see, how do I commit them, or how do I publish them, or how do I publish this repository to GitHub? Okay, let's do it. name. Hopefully I can do enchanted land. Wait. Lands phase. Oh, will be. I see. Because it can't have spaces, right? Uh, okay. Phase one. Fine. Hyphens should be fine, right? Hyphens are fine. Okay. Keep this code private. I don't need to keep the code private. It's fine. In fact, it'll help me if I get stuck. Right now, everything's an open book on this project. So, okay. So let's go ahead and this repository. Let's see what we got. Okay. And now what do I do? Summary. New project. New version. Okay. Actually, first version of phase one. This is phase one of my game, which will start out as a choose your own adventure. Okay, commit to main. Committed just now. Okay, let's go to GitHub. Yeah, let's do this first. GitHub.com. And okay, let's. What do I want to do? Okay, there. So here we are, and this. Is there a way to delete this? Uh, desktop. I want to delete desktop tutorial. Let's give me a second here. Let's where are my repositories? There we go. Well, how do I? Okay, so how do I remove? How do I remove repository? Desktop tutorial. Can I remove any of these? Okay. How do I remove a project on GitHub.com? Go to your GitHub account, select the project you want to delete, click on the gear icon. Okay, let's see what the gear icon is. Settings. Give me a quick second. Archives, danger zone. Delete this repository. Okay. I want to delete. I understand and read these specs. Good. Desktop tutorial. Delete. Okay, good. Okay, so Enchanted Lands project. Initial commit. Add readme. Okay, so this is not all the files. So I'm not sure why there isn't more files in here. Let me go back to desktop here. Oh, one local commit. Okay, I guess. All right, let's push origin. Let's see what happens. Did that change anything here? Oh, there we go. And Bob's your uncle. It's project. Okay, so it's project.godot.com. Godot, right? Yeah. Choices, dead zone, events. Okay, so this is right. Okay, in channel lines phase 1, everything's good. Good, good, good. Good. So you could actually download this, and it should even run in Godot, even though I did it in Redot, at least right now. So yeah, if you want to even look at it, you can look at it. Not that that's that important, but if you wanted to, how about that? Awesome. So awesome. Got GitHub to got it put onto GitHub. So now I have version control. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Okay, so at this point, because of the time, I guess I need to take a little break. And well, I'm not actually using the plugin. Not actually using the plugin. Using GitHub Desktop. And so I added it as a local repository and committed and pushed to the desktop, to the website. So great. Okay, so now I guess, like I said, I'm going to go ahead and take a short break. Hopefully it'll be short. You know how this always goes with me. Webcam. Here, actually, let's just go to the please wait sign where my mic is not off. Okay, so I'll probably be back in about 10 minutes. I'm going to try for 10 minutes. I'm going to try for a short period of time. Just so I can stretch my legs, and plus my room is almost kind of like an oven right now. And then when I come back, I am going to start. I promise I'm going to start on my actual game. We're going to remove all of those rooms. In fact, I probably should have done that already, but we're going to remove all those existing rooms. And we are going to do our first basic description. Anyways, it'll be cool. I'm actually starting the game now, officially. So, okay, so see you in the break. So I'm turning my mic off here for about 10 minutes. See you later. Oh, and thanks for watching or listening thus far. And now I'm gonna mute my mic for about 10 minutes. Okay, see you back from break. Okay, here I am back from one of my famous 1 hour long 10-minute breaks. I always say 10 minutes and I always end up doing for longer than that. We make coffee and then dad usually is watching something on TV and I get, I take a break basically. So it's okay. Uh, we got a long time before this gets finished and stuff. Um, but anyways, I am back from my break. Um, break. Thanks. Yeti. Okay. So now I'm gonna try to do something here. Okay, let's do this. All right. So, if nothing else, okay, let's start with this. Um, okay, so we don't have to worry about that. Bump, 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 bump. Okay, so let's go ahead and we could delete most of these. In fact, we could delete all of these. Let's delete. Let's delete our crossroads. Um, delete. Right? Channel lands phase one. Okay, good. Okay, yep. Delete all of its children. Room start. Room descriptor. Hit one to start, and that'll be okay. Right. So let's go to choices, and maybe since room start is going to always be there, because it's always going to be the quote unquote menu, main menu. Like there's going to be a main menu. I might have a little instruction screen that says something like, you know, read a description and make your choices using either the numbers at the top of your keyboard or your keypad. I might do that here. But to start, so room start. Okay, so we're calling it room start. Why don't I do this a little bit differently? And why don't I make this call it? I could just call it menu. I call it menu. Um, it's like it's always going to be the menu. Anyways, um, so let's see something here. Let's rename this. Um, we'll rename this menu. Or should, let's see what room start. Let me think for a second. Let's call this. Let's rename this start, as in. No, that's the menu. Okay, forget that. What I just said. Let's rename this. I don't know. Should I name it entry? Should I leave it room start? Should I call it menu because it's the main menu? Maybe I should just call it main menu. I'll have to update the path main menu. That and then okay, room start. We're gonna call this main menu. We're gonna call this main menu. Okay, and we're gonna just say main menu as the first menu. Uh, not declared in the current scope. Wait a minute. No. Oh. main menu. Yes. Room start. Is that what I call it? Main menu up here? Main menu equals room descriptor equals main menu. Okay. Room start. Okay, control R, room start, and replace it with main menu. Place. Here. Okay, let's play it and make sure that it's actually working. Yep. Welcome to Nightmare Castle. Oh, let's show you something here. Okay, so let's hit 1. See, nothing's happening. I could have a thing where, let's think. Let me think for a second. Like a little error thing, because right now, even though it's working fine, maybe it should have something that says room not found or something, and it should actually be it'd be its own room descriptor, and that's what it'd be, some sort of error thing, so that whenever the word is not there matched with the room name, it will automatically change room to the error, and then it will say go back to main menu or quit. Or maybe I don't. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Why? Because I need to get started on this thing, right? So let's just go ahead and delete crossroads, because now right now there's no crossroads. Control S. Okay, and then let's go ahead and let's add a let's see, desktop. Good. Okay. Let's see if okay, so room descriptor. Now, the reason this is down here is because, let's go back in the room descriptor real quick. Let's create that room descriptor. Let's make sure it's underneath here. And it's actually a child. And we can call this room name. Actually, let's go into the room descriptor script. That. Instead of calling it new world, let's call it something like blank room. Modify the, okay. I forgot. I'm gonna do, whenever I do the spaces in there in the name, I'm gonna put an underscore and an underline. Forget what case that's called, but that's what I'm gonna do for all the deals. If they're not one word already, modify the description text to describe your scene, and see, modify the description text to describe your scene, and let's see, and add your choices. Make sure the choices are numbered 1 through 9, and okay, and add your choices. Do that. Okay. I don't know if I can jump down a line, because this is just a label. This is not a, okay, actually this is just a string. I wonder if that would work. Modify the description text to describe your scene and add your choices. I don't care. Make sure to add your choices. Make sure to number your choices up to 9. And let's see. Make sure to number your choices up to 9. Shoot, I should actually be recording this too. Okay, so wait a second. Let me check something. Okay, good. Pardon me. Okay, make sure to number your choices up to 9 and add 0 for exit. Okay. Now I can save that. Let's go to the room descriptor here. And what are we going to call it? We are going to call this we're going to call it start here. Start here. I'm going to call it the start here scene. But in here, in the name, you can put yes. Okay, start here. And okay. Okay, so we can rename it. Let's rename this start. Okay. Start here, like that. Okay. All right. Now, let's go back to the main menu, and for choices for number 1, we're going to put start here. Okay. So let's see if that is working first. Okay. Oh, I see. Welcome Nightmare Castle. Okay. Main menu. We're just going to do that. Okay. Room name. This room name is actually going to be main menu like this. It doesn't really matter because you're not going to be seeking it. There's no child for it or anything like that. So main menu. Okay, so let's go ahead and run it. Let's see what we got here. Main menu. 1 to start. 0 to exit. You can still exit. Let's hit again. 1 to start. Modify the description text here to describe your scene and add your choices. Make sure to number your choices up to 9 and add 0 for exit. And we could still actually exit. Let's do a let's do something here. Okay, so here's the deal. Let's okay, main menu. Wait, let's see something here. Okay. 1. Okay, that's the start here one. Start here. Okay. Now, there's no choices on here. But this one, we can actually tell it to go back to main menu. Let's see if that works. Let's try it. Main menu. Okay. So we're going to save it, and we're going to run it, and we're just going to hit 1 and see if it goes back to the main menu, because it might not. Going to start. 1. And start. Okay. Now, they won't know to hit main menu unless you put it up in here. Okay. So, actually, let's put main menu in number 9. All right, let's make it. Okay, let's say quit the menu. Main menu. That. And this one we can blank out. that, and I guess let's just run it once. Okay, 1 to start. 1 doesn't do anything. 9 goes back to the main menu. Okay. Quit to main. Yeah, if I'm not sure about saving games because there's definitely going to be a save game feature at some point, but here I don't know that we're going to do saving. We're just going to quit. I might. Let me think. You know, I could always make it go to the main menu from any scene if I just put the main menu as the default choice. Now, of course, you'd still be able to change the choices if you want, but it would automatically already always go back to the main menu from there. And wouldn't necessarily be able to resume your game. That's some advanced stuff. Maybe I will add that functionality here. Let's just take this back out because uh, right now we're just doing real simple, and this is the start here thing, and this is going to be the first location of the first thing you're going to see. So let us go in and let's actually start. Oh, why do I keep bringing this up? This is the text editor. This is the one I want. Okay. So Hubert, we're gonna need to go down to Hubert. Hubert halfway. Okay. Let's see. As I remember, everyone must warn you for you have a tendency to be long-winded. Met John Thomas sold him a wonky bar, silver ticket in it. As a result, disguised as a convenience merchant. But before we get to that, I should back up a bit. Trouble with the news. Okay, so basically, this is a little bit about the background of Hubert. Okay, so he somehow he goes into our world and he sets up a convenience store. I don't know what you call it over in Europe. It's the same thing. It's basically a small store, um, oftentimes linked to a gas station, but not all the time. So convenience store is for convenience. It sells sodas. Sometimes it sells beer and liquor, depending on where you're at. It'll sell like candy bars and snacks and some food. It's not a full on grocery store. It's like the littler stuff, you know, gum and um, a few other odds and ends, like for snacks and stuff. That's what a convenience store is. So and so that they usually have like a candy aisle. They usually have an offer chips, what you might call crisps in the UK, what we call chips. So that's a convenience store, what we call a convenience store. Okay, so he goes into our world. He creates this. He conjures this convenience store, and actually, there will be a thing there because he's only got half of his magic, and so if he conjured a spell that would produce a a store of some sort, it probably only be half filled with something, or the shelves would be, you know, cut off in half, or something of that nature. In fact, the nature of magic that doesn't have its full power is a little bit what should we say? Um, I don't know what word I'm looking for. I mean, it's not that important in a sense, but um, what's what's the word you use when you're coding? I guess undefined. Undefined is not the word I'm looking for though. But dang it, sometimes there's a word that you're looking for, and it's a word you use all the time, and you know it exactly. But when you have to, or when you're trying to come up with something, the word just does not come to my head. Uh, I could think of chaotic. I could think of random. What word am I looking for? Dang. Um, okay. I don't know if anybody will mind, but I'm gonna say what are other words for chaotic or random or unexpected? Uh, let's see if the AI can come up with something. Confused, disordered, turbulent, disorganized, formless. Okay. Uh, Other related words: anarchic, lawless, riotous, topsy-turvy, uncontrolled, man, bedlam, calamity. No, unpredictable, maybe. You could say it's a little bit unpredictable. What it means to be have only half of his magic, you know, because it could mean literally. I gave a description of making breakfast with 2 eggs and a glass of orange juice, and I only give you half a glass of orange juice and 1 egg. But in one case, it might mean that it gives you 2 half eggs, or it gives you the upper part of the orange juice, or you know what I mean. It's supposed to be. Where am I looking for? It's crazy. I can't think of the word I'm looking for. Anyways, it's unpredictable. You don't really know. When I was thinking about coding, I was thinking it's like undefined, right? It's like it's undefined. You don't know what kind of thing's going to happen if you don't define a variable, right? And it's a similar word. It's the same word as that. Anyways, let's. I tend to go off on tangents all the time, and you kind of know that if you've been watching me this past I don't know, couple of weeks. But so let's, I guess, get back on track. So he somehow he manages to come up with a convenience store, and he sells John this chocolate bar. And the reason I say chocolate bar, we normally say candy bar. We don't often say chocolate bar. Sometimes we do, but most of the time we say candy bar. Why? Because candy bars can have more than just chocolate. Um, Usually, though, they don't mean non-chocolate candy. It usually has some chocolate in it, unless you're like a payday. Paydays is nougat and caramel and like peanuts, right? It doesn't have chocolate in it that I remember. Um, anyways, uh, so we basically just call them candy bars here in the U.S. And I'm sure you, if you're not in the U.S., I'm sure you would know what I'm talking about. But I tend to kind of mix in chocolate bar in there just because I'm used to thinking about it and stuff. Because when I talk on IRC and I talk on Discord and whatever on the internet chats, um, there's other non-U.S. English speaking people, and I don't know, maybe Canadians use the term chocolate bar instead of candy bar. But and we do still use it interchangeably. We just use the term candy bar more than chocolate bar. But anyways, that's, like I said, going off on a tangent. Okay, so so he sells him this candy bar, and in it is a coupon for a free candy bar. But when he bites into the candy bar, that opens the portal, and really the deal is that the portal opens because the ticket is, or the coupon is made of Quicksilver. And I just made it like quote unquote silver ticket as a kind of a play on Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, where the golden ticket, right? The golden, it's a golden ticket, right? Yeah, which means they get to go visit with Willy Wonka and to visit his factory. So yeah, it's just a little play on words. It's just a I guess a pun you might say or something. Um, I'm gonna change this just because I'm gonna change all the spellings. My original spelling was with an EY, but that just doesn't just looks wonky. Wonky with an E just looks wonky, so I'm gonna remove the E. Okay, so silver ticket really it's just a coupon for free candy bar. Okay, so okay. Strolling through the administration, happened to pass by the council room, overheard the plot to take over Enchanted Lands, turns out Maximilian's another Maximilian spell. Let's see. Okay, so it's funny because and this character bio here, he actually overhears, but and later on when I'm describing the game, uh, Hubert does not know who it is. He does not hear that. He just knows some weird things are happening, and so he learns later. He actually learns later through Karen. Karen gets kidnapped on her way to Princess Prep to give a speech, and so they kidnap her, and then they tie her to wine cask in the cellar of the Grand Enchanted Landing Hotel. And during her stay there, she attempts to escape, but then she starts finding out interesting information, and including, I'm not sure if she's the one that finds out that Max is uh, Max is the banished wizard. You know, uh, that he was the guy that was banished. So I don't know if she finds that out directly or if the count um, that changed into a bat for for help. I think she finds out the information through the schools because Violet, who is kind of Max's main squeeze, you might say, Violet is um, trying to turn the would be or the you could say the weekend fairy godmothers into witches, and they also get into Princess Prep and a couple of different things. She finds a couple of different information, but she doesn't actually escape. And John has to end up rescuing her after the Count, as a bat, finds out where she is. Okay, so blah 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 blah. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go down to Enchanted Field Monthly. Okay, let's just skip through this. And let's go to. So the question is that I mean it's 4 o'clock now, and I guess I need to get done here. Took too long of a break here. I need to know. Uh, I need to take fewer breaks or small shorter breaks. Maybe more of them, but shorter breaks. Okay, dwarves, giants. Let's see this. I actually had in my older notes. I had the races in Shadowlands. This only includes a race native to Enchanted Lands, not from other realms. However, there may be some slight mention of other realms as it applies to our current political situation. Meaning what's going on, not actual political stuff. Man, bipedal creatures most numerous in the realm, and indeed the most that come from other realms are men. That is to say, human. Divided male and female, known as men and women. Okay, we refer to the whole race as men. Men are generally friendly, but there are always exceptions. Okay, wizards. These are similar to men, except they're born of magic. Unlike the race of men, wizards are only male. Wizard magic, whether good or bad, is quick to the point and definite. It works on the tangible and not things such as emotion. Okay, so the wizards are male and the witches are female. I think I should have it in here. In fact, I should have actually had it as a race. If the wizards are only male, then witches are only female, I guess. Uh, I guess you can have good witches in here, kind of like Wizard of Oz. I was watching the thing on Wizard of Oz, and they were talking about, and I was just thinking of Glinda, the Good Witch of the North, and all that stuff. And Anyways, okay, fairy godmothers, female versions of male wizards. Oh, fairy. Okay, so I get it. Fairy godmothers are female versions of male wizards. Bipedal like wizards and the race of men, fairy godmothers in general work within the emotions to affect people for good, although they may magically affect objects. They do so off emotional basis instead of logical one like wizards. Okay, that's fine. I mean, this is what I was thinking of when I was making stuff here. Dark wizards and witches, they aren't actually races like wizards, fairy godmothers. They're usually selfish, ambitious, and gain magical abilities on their own, and usually for nefarious purposes. Mostly made up of men, they can also consist of other bipedal races. Okay, we got dragons. You know what dragons are? Lizard white, but walk on four legs, have wings like the legends of old. They're large and they fly and spit fire. Most dragons in the land are friendly by nature unless enchanted. They do eat meat, but tend not to eat people unless something happens to them, like being enchanted. Dwarves, these short bipedals, though not as short as gnomes, males have considerable hair in addition to their long beards. Okay, so I should just go past this right now. Maybe I can read it out later if anybody's interested, but probably not interested. This is some notes. John Thomas game walkthrough, possibly incomplete and subject to change. John is in his home. Okay, so I guess I started to try to do a walkthrough. Uh, I don't even know if I'm going to use this, but maybe because it looks like I started puzzles and stuff on here, and we're not really doing puzzles right now. We're not doing inventory. We're not doing anything. Okay, so this is a discussion they have. I'm not going to worry about that. Yeah, Knights Academy. Biggest one enrollment sign another guard at the opening of 10 who appears to be a real person won't let him in without a badge. No badge to be had. You must find a souvenir stand and build a mock badge that matches what everyone else is wearing. Then he can go in to any 10 he wants to. There happens to be the knight called Sir Drinks-a-Lot, who is perpetually drunk. If you direct him to the back of the academy, you can get his armor. But you may lure him with ale from concession stand. Since you have no money, you have to tell them to put it on the knight's tab. Okay, so here are some statements the guards make. You look fat. No, you look. Okay, so this is a whole thing that I figured out with puzzle and everything about getting into getting into the Knights Academy here. Because if you remember, I told you it's the only one that's open. So we got Knights Academy notes. You know, sword in the stone, jousting yards with ostriches. Yeah, a little nod to Joust, the old arcade game. Concessions with ale, ye oldie turkey legs. The turkey legs are something that they sell in Disneyland and Disney World now. And when me and my dad bought these, we didn't like them at all. But apparently they're still very popular. At least the last time we went, because we don't go to any Disney parks anymore just because of all the woke crap. But um, but the turkey legs, oh man, to me they're almost horrible. And I like ham, and they taste kind of like ham, but kind of like weird greasy ham. So it's like, but I'm gonna put it in there anyways because they sell that. Souvenir stands with helmets and names engraved as well as buttons, pins, ribbons, and pennants. Letterman armor, i.e., letters on the backs of armor like sweaters or jackets. Geek Knights, Shock Knights, Goth Knights, Dragon on a Stick. These are just ideas I was coming up with. That's gonna be happening at night school, and I'm calling it night school now instead of Knights Academy, because it sounds a little bit funnier. You know, it's a play on the term night school, actual night school, but it's spelled with a K instead of just NIGHT. Okay, so here we go. This is okay. So this is where we're going. After seeing the lands fall in hard times, he recruits John Chalmers to help him restore it. So that's what you're going to be doing. Now, that's this is the main plot here. The main plot is restoring enchanted lands. Subplot tries to get his magic back from Violet Moonshadow, who stole half of his magic. Okay. Resort closed down. King starts acting strangely. The resort is sold to Enchanted Holds Inc. for a song, literally. I don't know. That must have been something I would thought would be funny. So, like, they say sold for a song because, in other words, sold very, very cheaply or inexpensively. But in this case, it sounds like somebody had to sing in order to to purchase this. Um, Hubert brings John Thomas to the world to help him by selling a chocolate bar in our world. Hubert asks his old friend the Count for help in finding the princess. Forget who owns Enchanted Holdings. Okay, well, although this is generally right, bringing John Thomas into the world should actually be over here. The exciting incident. The exciting incident part is actually the resort closing down. But this is part of it. Um, so he goes to the Count, and the Count. If I do it this little old-fashioned way, you'll actually be doing something for the Count in order to get his help. But if I make him a playable character, I'll have to figure something else out for this. Okay, so this is basically the main part of what we're working with is this. Now, let me think here. Let's. I know this is a long document, but maybe what I should do is let's open a new window and let's go down here. And these are just locations. I'll have to think up more stuff there. Let's paste that there. Let's copy this as a separator. Okay. And all right. Let's actually move this over here. And this, let's go ahead and I guess minimize it and shrink it over to here. And it doesn't have to be perfect. I tried to do it perfect the other day, but that does not even matter. Okay, so. Okay, I know you probably can't see that as well, which is okay. Oh, let me see if is my audio working? My audio is working, everything's working, everything's good, good. Okay, good. Okay. Alright, so now let's close that. Let's go back to my notes. Alright. Okay, so let's here, let's actually recite. Whoop. Let's recite this bigger, and I'll just leave this kind of over here like this. All right. Okay. So okay, so that's what we were interested in. But now let's go down to my revised version. The count. I don't care about the count right this second. I don't know how much I'll put into this room. I might put like a lot, so that might cram a lot, so that I'll just have a like a really short, short amount of rooms. And I don't know. I should probably chart this somewhere right now, but if I'm gonna get going here, I'm just going to I'm gonna make our opening statement, and then I'll call it a day on here, and we'll have to revisit it afterwards. I need to find some. Well, there's something called Dungeon Scrawl, which allows you to make dungeons for free online. I might use something like that to make a quick map, or I might find something that allows me to do like a flowchart kind of deal, so that I can start mapping out where everything goes, where everybody goes. Roland isn't caught, but finds a way to bring the whole of the gnome kingdom down. Everyone escapes. And what I'm going to put here is Hubert's abode. I don't really know what to call it. I don't know what what a wizard's lab looks like. You could call it a lab, but like a too modern of a thing here. So let's scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Okay, this is okay. I actually did have some locations here though. It's a different location list. It's a slightly different. In Channel locations, our realm, John's room, the main square, which is in town, library, and the store, which he's gonna go to. So he's gonna be on his way home. And train not playable. Actually, the train might not be playable because it might be a cutscene. Because John steps through the portal, he sees Barty the gnome kidnap the princess and take off, and then he blacks out. So that's probably not playable. Uh, Force of Fading Thoughts, which I now call the Force of Forgetfulness. Knights Academy called Night School. Princess Prep, Fairy God College, Wizard University. Resort Hub. The Grand Chandelian Hotel, the best in both Belfry Motel, Dwarf Mines, Gnome Kingdom, Administration Castle in the Clouds. Okay. Alright. Follows rewrite the plot points of the main story of the individual characters above. Followed scene format. King disappears. Okay. Administration closes down the Knights Academy, Wizard U, Fairy God College, Princess Prep, Channel Holding Team goes bankrupt. Doors open the mines, become a closed society. Only a single hotel, the Grand Channel remains open. In this one, the hotel remains open. So maybe, just maybe, it should still be open. Because you're going to have to go in there at one point. But then, yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do there. So let's just put this down here. And I'm just putting these notes kind of haphazardly so that I can create a proper, like, intro screen. Okay. King disappears. Evil wizard. Okay. All right. And channel ends characters. Good guys. John Hebert. Choose shares magically fiance. Oh, yeah. And actually, this is when I rewrote my notes too. He shares it with his fiance. Hebert did this at one time only. I have him leave him for another sorcerer. Along with her went half of his magic. Small note part of this idea is about the. But yeah, I guess I put this in here about the divorce thing, and I didn't know if I wanted to be divorced, and I didn't want this. I won't be presenting him extramarital affairs or anything. She just leaves him, and that's all to be said about it. Literally, magic works partly works. That only works partly. Partly works halfway. Originally called Hello Halfway, but I wasn't trying to do any take on Harry Potter. But since then, his name was Halfway, not Potter, and I thought it might be a good joke and change his name to Harold. To to Hubert. Hubert. Okay, Princess Karen, the Count. Okay, we're only interested in Hubert. Bad guys, Maximilian Spell, Barry the Gnome. Okay, those are the bad guys. And Channelin's bios. Hubert halfway. Half of my magic. Can I get that? Have you mentioned my background? Like babies. I was born to loving parents, and if you're not interested in that, we'll be interested to know is the instrumental. Okay. It was a Channing Kingdom, but I suggested we start with Channing Lance. Okay, let's fast forward a bit. Okay, Cope convinced me to share magic before I got married. That was the most terrible mistake I've ever made in my life because she's turned to another. Okay, Violet. My chant broom. Okay, changed my last name to Halfway. So here we are. The king started acting strange. Okay. Uh, Back to the account. Sweet talking another man. Somehow familiar, but still couldn't tell how. She praised and supposed plan. Something about the king closing schools. Tried to speak to the king about it, he only shrugged it off. Man named Max Millions came in with his company in Jam Limited, buy up all the China's holdings. I knew I had to get help at once. And I guess I was calling it Round World, but later I thought of a name that I might use. Uh, okay, copy, paste. Wait a second. Um, Hold on. Cast spells. Sometimes the top we make movements can tell you might temper. That's why I changed my name. Okay, so here we are. Okay, this king. Okay, Control C. Um, so apparently I used the same. Oh, okay. Uh, okay. All right. I guess that's it for that. Okay. Let's go down. Shoot. When I do this, I'll have to do this kind of fast. It'll be kind of shoddy, but it almost doesn't matter in this. Phase one doesn't really matter if it's not even that good. It's just I have to do something that will actually, actual work, right? Okay, so okay, Hebert. Uh, Control C. Uh, Resort close down. Huh. Hebert finds John. This actually might could be considered a plot point. The plot point where he finds John Thomas and John Thomas decides to stay and help him. Maybe there should be a thing where he at first doesn't want to help him. He wants to go back to his own realm, right? So maybe and I just thought of this because I just remembered if you have ever watched The Last Starfighter, basically um, Alex Rogan, he gets taken by Centauri to uh, to go to Rylos and to help them with their fight against the Kodan Armada. And then he basically he just wants to get back home because it's all weird and they're all aliens and it's this crazy adventure. So he brings them home and they kind of convince him. They end up convincing him to go back, and so I'm thinking this would be the same way. Basically, when he opens the portal and steps through, he can't get back to his home. He's just like, I don't want to have anything to do with this, right? Because it's all crazy and stuff. But eventually, somehow Hubert convinces him to do so. So maybe I will make that be part of the puzzles, or maybe even part of this choose your own adventure story here. Uh, okay, subplot points. Subplot doesn't matter at this point. Do we have anything else? with Hubert because it looks like we're almost down here. Locations. Okay. So kind of don't know why. Huh. I kind of don't know why locations is not on the other page because I don't remember really adding stuff. I changed like a spelling of something, but doesn't really matter. Okay. So I can close this window, and now, um, so this is what we got to work with. So my opening description here is going to be something to do with this. Resort closed down. King starts acting strangely. The resort sold to Enchanted Holdings for a song. Literally, Hebrew brings John Thomas to the world by selling a chocolate bar. King disappears. Administration has to close down. Okay. Um, so I'm not sure how well I'm going to do this, but I gotta type like a description here. Okay, so you're standing. Where are you standing? Do we do we start at Hubert's house? His house. Um, maybe I should put the whole opening spiel, which I have from the start. Take a magical vacation. Okay. And actually, this is actually okay to start with as far as the opening description. It's just like your opening scene. It's like your basic description. So here, Control, whoop, Control V. Okay, so what do I call this? First room. It's actually going to be start here room, but okay. Welcome to Enchanted Lands. Take a magical vacation, slay a dragon, rescue a princess, become a great and powerful wizard, or stay there at one of our many fine hotels. Anything is possible. At least that's what the brochure says. In Channel Lands, the magical resort kingdom is not doing so well. The king seems to be acting strangely. Enchanted Enterprises has been bought out by Enchanted Holdings Inc. Um, and this is the original one. I call it Enchanted Enterprises. I think later on, uh, Enchanted Limited, huh? Enchanted Holdings. Anyways, this is fine. We can leave it like this. I can figure out what the companies are going to be called. Enchanted Enterprises have been bought out by Enchanted Holdings Inc. Administration has closed the various magical training schools, and Dark Presence has returned from banished realms. Is there no one that can solve these mysteries? Will the schools ever reopen? Will there ever be any more stupendous vacation deals? Stay tuned. Okay, so this is the opening. Uh, okay, so this is our opening. Okay, the channel has a magical vacation getaway situated in the sunny nexus between worlds. The ridiculously wealthy, uh, where I can say where the ridiculously wealthy can indulge in fantasies. The true to life magic kingdom makes its money on tourism is falling on hard items. You control a band of adventurers as they restore peace to the balance of the kingdom as well as positive cash flow. Okay, so I don't know if this is going to be in there as that, but this is kind of the blurb, right? So let's just go ahead and start. At least, if nothing else, it's a start, right? Okay, so start here. Okay, let's paste. Okay, Control S, and we're just gonna play it because we're gonna see what it looks like. I'm gonna start. Welcome to the channel. In a sick of magical vacation stage, Dragon King seems to be acting strangely. Okay. Okay, so the question is, okay, what's the first thing that we are going to do? Well, uh, the wizard Hubert halfway stands in front of what? Okay, this is okay. All right, I already start with this, and okay, so let's start with this. Um, we'll kind of okay. So there's nothing really in here. I was gonna have this right here, so I could like look at it. Resort goes down to King X strangely. John Thomas into the world. King disappears. Okay. He wants outside help, and so okay. So all we want to do is we are going to get from A to B here. And we're going to put this on top here. Channel is a this was just a thing telling telling you or telling the player maybe what they're going to do. So like if you had a manual or something that said, yeah, and this is what you do. But this is actually what's going to be shown. Okay. So Hubert Hubert halfway, and I guess he's going to be kind of a stereotypical wizard, so apologies for that, but I don't know, you can't get too far afield without actually kind of taking the feel away, so is your standard old wizard. No one knows his real age, but he has a long, white, fluffy beard, and currently currently sporting a pointy blue hat. Okay. And I guess I don't know. I guess I'll do present tense instead of past tense, because you're playing him. So I guess that would be appropriate. I mean, it's not really important to the end game, but we'll just do that. Since the king started acting so strangely, okay. Hubert had overheard a familiar female voice while in the administration castle. Here, let's do something here. While in the castle one day, that is the administration castle where enchanted and is run. He overheard a familiar female voice speaking to some other male regarding buying up the lands. When when he went to the king about it, the king simply dismissed it. In fact, he acted rather cold toward Hubert, even though they had been friends a long, long time. Okay, so, all right. Okay, and sports aid. Okay, so maybe I don't know. Maybe I will do in past tense after all because this doesn't really. This is kind of in present tense, but it doesn't really matter that much. It doesn't really sound like that. Um, um, Hebert tried to go to the different schools, but since they were closed up, uh, but he tried to go to the different schools. They were all closed, all except night school, and he couldn't. Let's see, and he couldn't get any answers there. Well, what I'm going to do is kind of what I do like when I'm posting a tweet or writing a blurb or something that requires a condensed version. I'm just going to write this out full here, and then I'm going to put it into the game, and then if it's too long for the screen, I'm going to revise it until I still be able to say what I want, but that'll fit in the page. Okay. He tried to go to the different schools while closing for night school, and he couldn't get any answers there. Uh, Trying to go to any restaurant or hotel also yielded no help. So, uh, wait, in his English? I don't know. I don't really get at flowery words, and I'm not trying to be flowery here. So in his desperation, he realized he couldn't. Wait. He realized he couldn't trust anyone there, almost except one old friend. Uh, so he decided he needed to get some outside help. Now, at this point, okay, he's going back to his house. Um, he's going to go back to his house, and okay, for the moment, I'm going to be using the hat system for magic. And basically, the idea is you have to wear certain hats, and you have to wear them in a certain order in order to cast certain spells. Okay. Now, the other thing that we have to factor in here is the fact that his magic only works partly. So, and he doesn't know how that's going to manifest itself until he does it. So, uh, we'll have to figure something out. It'll actually be a real puzzle, but at this point, it'll just be, he does this, that. If you want to try this, we do this. If you want to try this, okay. So we'll just do that. Realized he couldn't trust anyone there, almost except one old friend. Um, that uh, um, the old friend is the count, and he doesn't go to him just yet. He basically doesn't go to him because he doesn't really know how he's going to help this at first, until he needs to use them for something. And so I haven't really figured that out yet. Okay, so he decided he needed to get help. some outside help. Okay, so okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put this text in there. Okay, let's save it. Dang it, my nose is bugging me. Quit it. Okay. Save, and we're gonna run it to see if it fills the whole screen or not. No, we actually got plenty of room because it's a 1080p window, and it's a the font is not too big. So okay, maybe I should put a space there. Where is it at? Stay tuned. Okay. So, what is the first thing we are going to do to get outside help? So I know for sure that extra weird mark. Okay. Um, what is that? Anyways. Okay, so he's got to go outside to get help, and we know that he's going to set up a convenience store. Setup is kind of a loose word because he's not going to set up like a whole business in the sense that that a building's going to be built or whatever. What it is he's going to probably with some help with some magic. Um, he might attempt to cast a spell and maybe cast multiple spells to complete it or something, or cast it multiple times or whatever. First thing he does is go home to his special magical hat room. He scans the shelves. Maybe I'm switching in between present tense and past tense. Hopefully not, but whatever. We're just trying to get something going, right? Something going, right? Scans the shelves for the right hats. And then seals the shelves for the right hats. Okay, so at this point, uh, the shelves are the magic system. The hats are the magic system, and he's got to put on certain hats and certain kinds of hats. And this is just choose your own adventure, so he's going to automatically pick some that are suitable. But first, we want there to be some choice in here somewhere. Um, okay, so I can make two types of rooms, or two. Yeah, we're talking about the game system now. We're not talking about actual rooms in the game, like the bedroom or the dining room or something. What we're talking about is actual room descriptor, and so we can give him a choice, and that choice can be, and it's just a little interactive thing. It's not even really a game part of the game. What it is um, he might go and look for the hats, and maybe he'll try some on, and we'll have some sort of funny thing that says, you try on these fancy hats, and some of them look, most of them look utterly ridiculous on you, especially when you put more than one on your head. And then it says you put the hats back, and then be like, do you want to try on some more hats, or do you want to do you want to try on some more hats, or do you want to go and look at the special spell book or whatever? Or the first. Okay, so let's do something else here. We want there to be some kind of a logical thing and a logical action that he's going through. Uh, uh, Hubert goes to his home, steps through the front door to a small foyer where a medium-sized table sits in the middle of the floor, and on top is a large book that reads Book of Spells. Okay. Okay, so let's think of choices. Okay, so what he's gonna do is gonna go to the Book of Spells. He's gonna look at it. Maybe let's think. Okay, walking to the table. He looks to the left to see the study. To the right, he sees what looks like a room full of silly hats adorning the walls. Okay, maybe they're hung up. It doesn't really matter. They're hung up or on shelves. Now, I haven't really thought about his whole room. Like, he could go, there could be a dining room, there could be a sitting room, or whatever. But because we're just going to start out, we're starting out, we'll add stuff later as we need it. To the right, sees what looks like a room full of silly hats adorning the walls. Okay. To the north. Well, okay, let's do this. To the north is the the rest of the house, but knowing he's got to get busy, he decides he's not going to go through the rest of the house. The important things are either in the study or the hat room. Okay. Let's save that. Okay, copy. So I'm just making this up as I go. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and play it again. One. Hubert halfway is gonna sit down a wizard. Okay. Hubert goes to his home, steps through the front door. Small foyer where a medium-sized table sits in the middle of the floor, and the top is a large book that reads Book of Spells. Walking the table, he looks left to see the study. To the right, looks like a room full of silly hats adorning the walls. To the north is the rest of the house, but knowing he's got to get busy, he decides he's not going through the rest of the house. Important things are either in the study or the hat room. Okay. Alright, so the thing that we're going to do here is, okay. Alright. Now we got options. One, you wish to go to the study. Two, you wish to go to the hat room. Or three, would you like to examine the Book of Spells? Okay. Right? And then I'm going to go ahead and put 0 to quit. 0 to quit. Okay. Let's rephrase that. Do you wish to go to the study? Hit one. No. Hit one. One if you wish to go to the study. Okay. Hit two. If you wish to go to the hat room. And let's see. Come on. Hit three if you would like to examine the book of spells. Okay, zero to quit. Hit zero to quit. All right. Looks like we're getting page number 1 done. Copy. LV. Of course, at this time, I don't have the other rooms hooked up yet. So we will see here. Shoot, it's almost 5 o'clock. Let me go ahead and put some placeholder rooms, and let me go ahead and type in here study. Okay, study. This one is at room. Wait, underline at room, and this one is book of spells. Okay. Now we need 3 more of these, so let's duplicate these. Copy and paste. 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 Start here, start here, start here, start here, start here, start here. Okay. Okay, so study at room, book of spells. Alright, so now study. Oh, I see what I did there. Did you see what I did there? Okay, and we gotta call this one. We're gonna call this one study. That and this actually, I'm gonna rename it. We're gonna go for a naming convention here. We're gonna capitalize each word and no spaces, and so this becomes at room. That, and this becomes book of spells. Okay. It doesn't matter what these are called, it just matters what the actual room name is called. Okay. This one's book of spells. Spells. This one is the hat room. Hat room. And of course the study. Okay. 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 Study shouldn't have anything. Hit zero to quit. Zero to quit. And hit zero to quit. Okay. Alright, so Book of Spells. Here on the table before you is the Book of Spells. As you open it, you notice it's full of nothing but pictures of silly hats. Okay, and let's see something here. Let's just put that here because we're gonna want to deal. Probably we want to go back to the foyer and probably want to make its own scene. So let's go ahead here. Hat room. In here, you see a multitude of hats. You try some on and notice most of them are really silly. So you take them off and then wait. Okay. And let's go into the study. Okay. Here you see tons of books. And actually, I should say Hubert sees tons of books, but here you see tons of books. And you start to look through them. Okay. So we have start here. Study. The study says. Oh, start here says. Start here is the big dealie. So maybe start here will be maybe there'll be another deal and all these will move down into it. But we're at start here. Okay. So right now you won't be able to go. I gotta stop that. Stop. Right now you won't be able to go to. You won't be able to go back to the study, or I mean back to the foyer because I have that big starting paragraph, so I might need to make a separate room. Anyways, let's just see how it looks. That's all. I'm gonna start. Welcome to Channel Lands. You take a magical vacation, slay a dragon, rescue a princess, become a great and powerful wizard, or stay at one of our many fine hotels. Anything's possible, at least that's what the brochure says. And Channel Lands, the magical resort kingdom, is not doing so well. The kingdom seems to be acting strangely. The Enchanted Enterprise has been bought out by Enchanted Holdings Inc. Administration has closed various magical training schools, and a dark presence has returned from past realms. So no one can solve these mysteries. Will the schools ever reopen? Will there be any more stupendous vacation deals? Stay tuned. Hubert Halfway is your standard old wizard. No one knows his real age, but he has a long, white, fluffy beard and is currently sporting a pointy blue hat. While in the castle one day, the administration castle where Enchanted Lands is run, he overheard a familiar female voice speaking to some other male regarding buying up the lands. When he went to the king about it, the king simply dismissed it. In fact, the king acted rather cold toward Hubert, even though they had been friends a long, long time. Hubert tried to go to different schools, but they're all closed except for the night school, and he couldn't get any answers there. Trying to go to any restaurant like that also yielded no help, and he realized he couldn't trust anyone there almost except one old friend, so he decided he needed to get some outside help. He goes to his home, steps through the front door to a small foyer where a medium-sized table sits in the middle of the floor, and on top is a large book that reads Book of Spells. Uh, Walking to the table, he looks to the left to see the study. To the right, he sees what looks like a room full of silly hats adorning the walls. To the north is the rest of the house, but knowing he's got to get busy, decides he's not going to go through the rest of the house. The important things are either in the study or in the hat room. If you wish to go to the study, hit 1 if you wish to go to the study, hit 2 if you wish to go to the hat room, hit 3 if you would like to examine the Book of Spells. So 1. Okay. You see tons of books, start to look through them. Okay, so I could have put in there the thing to actually go back to the foyer, and I'll probably do that the next time. But I gotta kind of call it a day here because it's getting to be 5 o'clock. I gotta eat. I usually spend time with Dad and so on and so forth. But at least we got started, right? At least we got to a point of where now we're actually starting to make something. Um, maybe on next Monday, maybe we'll get some more of this done, or maybe we'll do something else here. Let's see, F4. Should be able to see my face now. I mean, you could see it before, but I mean, in a bigger screen. Okay, so what's good here is I did accomplish something. It wasn't a lot, it wasn't a big amount, but I did accomplish something, so that's important. Okay, so basically, I want to say thank you uh, for watching or listening or whatever you did, or just checking it out. And tomorrow, barring something happening, I'm going to be back trying to edit my first. Actually, I think I got the rough cut my first video done. I'll have to make a rough cut render just to see how it flows, and then I'll have to decide if I want to add any extra dialogue, any cards or text, or background music or whatever. There's not that much to it, and I'm only just starting, so the first video, the first update video, doesn't have to be much. Now I will play that for you tomorrow, but I won't be uploading it for a while. That's because I need to get some of the other ones done, and I need to see if the time lapse version of the video process will work better. Because all I'm trying to do is give you an update, and maybe I'll just show what I did. I'll have the whole stream like recorded, and so we'll see if the time lapse deal works better, because it'll certainly be a lot quicker for me. It'll convey information in a short, concise way, and I don't have to do as much editing. Then I can just speed it up. I can put some stuff in it, like images and some musics and stuff. But it'll be a whole lot quicker. That means I can get an update done in one day. That means I can upload these twice a week once I get enough of them that I am ahead of it a little bit. And anyways, I want to thank you for watching, and I'll either see you tomorrow, barring something happening. Either see you tomorrow or I'll see you Monday. So thank you for watching. Thank you for listening, and let's see if I can get this thing off the ground here. It looks like I'm making some progress, so that's good. Anyways, yeah, thanks for watching, and I will see you later. There we go. Thank you. And now I'm going to cut the mic.